Pew 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 pew. Guns up. Here I am. Hello, Cookie. I'm back in this one, yeah. We're back over here. Who we got? We got Pro, Slappy, Cookie, add me friend, P, Eric, Few. Hello. Right, I need to open up Discord and grab some paint over material. Ugh. New old background, yeah. How are your weekends, dudes? I don't know if you can hear the aircon. It's louder in this room. I was sick. Oh. Well, that sucks. Can't hear it. Okay, cool. This sounds good. Why didn't it? Hold on. Strange.
That is the first time to stream this room. So it is the first time streaming this room.
Well, I streamed this room before.
No.
But today, yeah. Couldn't do much. Lame. Gotta get used to this room again. The light is like pretty good there.
You want to open this? Is it up there?
Don't know. Hold on.
Oh, that one.
Let me try it. That's definitely better for painting.
Oh, okay.
That one's.
You want to move today?
No, this will be okay. This will be okay. Is that annoying for you though? Right in your face?
No.
Okay. Alright, let's get on. So this is Doof Masters. This is by Doof. See what we can do to it. They're still working on, I don't know if you guys remember, last time I was in this room, they were doing construction on the 2 rooms down, and they're still doing it. Today.
They cut the tree.
Oh yeah, and they were cutting down a tree just outside here. Oh. Deicities, what up? But now that I stream at 4, hopefully it won't be interrupted as badly. The stream, that is. Okay. Why is he leaning like that? Maybe they demolished it and built a new one. Yeah, they must be turning it into a palace, because they've been working on it for months and months. Cut them down. Oh yeah, Keanu. Cookie, you mentioned Keanu. That's quite the twist, huh? Keanu Reeves in a video game. I think The Matrix was probably the last game that I saw that had Keanu Reeves in it. Actually, hold up. I want the original available, so... no, it won't be. Fuck. Never mind. Fuck it. Okay. Not sure why he had that strange angle with the character leaning back and stuff. Maybe they're digging a tunnel. We're on the 5th floor. That'd be a very impressive tunnel. Maybe. Do you believe anybody can draw moderately well? Yes, absolutely. It's just a process of learning. Oh. Dragonov, hey! What up, dude? Yeah, I think anybody can learn how to do it. Just takes, thanks for the double host. Wow. It just takes, some people got a bit of a head start when they were young. You know, maybe they were encouraged, they had a good art teacher, their parents were artistic, they were introduced to, they were given a book that had awesome art in it when they were like 5 or something. And I think that sort of stuff can count. No worries, Dragonov. Thank you, man. But yeah, I think, so your starting point, when you consciously decide to get better at art, your starting point might be different. But I think everybody goes through the same hoops. When IP says that's a myth, I think he's saying it's a myth that talent is a myth, right? New place, old place, but the lease on the other one we're living in is ending, so we decided to move into this one, which we did have on Airbnb, but now we're here. Okay, let me catch up. Press conference with Keanu, yeah. Hey, Dirty Tactics over here as well. Johnny Mnemonic, yeah, I have to look that up. I hadn't seen Johnny Mnemonic. I watched the trailer, it's pretty funny. What's the AMD Navi? Oh, hey, dude. Nothing, man. I just, I wasn't sure why you went for this strange camera angle. Why you went for this weird lean. Ori, I've not played them. Elden Ring, yeah. I want to see what happens there. That wasn't exclusive, was it? That wasn't exclusive to any platform. I'm going to go with it being unintentional. This lean. Yeah, the eyes. We'll figure it out, man. Square Enix press conference seems to be basically the only Final Fantasy. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII looks interesting. It makes sense that it's like that it plays the way it does. They've been heading, yeah, it's pretty much in line with what the rest of the Final Fantasies are like at the moment. In the game, it takes a step back. Oh wait, is this like... That's what I my dashboard. Grim Dawn Mage Hunter. Oh, I see. So this is based on like a cinematic or something too? Gotcha. Navi was supposed to be the RTX 28. Oh, okay. Elden Ring will be for Xbox and PC, but could be wrong. Okay. Yeah, paint over, yeah. Gotcha, dude. Okay, I understand. See, this one's... Overpaint does seem to be the new terminology. Sounds so weird to me though. Bloody YouTubers coming in. Foreign YouTubers. Stealing our words. Yeah, this guy's like matrixing. This is the Matrix man right here. He's like not even looking at what he's shooting at. Still, I've seen it done. I guess the main light source is the gunfire. Shit at the Xbox conference, gotcha. Hey, Susan.
Too bright, yeah. It's too bright.
No, it's okay. Walking pogo stick, thanks for the follow, man. My finger is moving on its own. Oh no. Hell's Satan. Yeah, it must be Satan doing that. Ghostwire. Yeah, I saw the trailer for that. That looked a little bit sort of. What did it remind me of? Made me think of some stuff, but I can't think what it was now. It reminded me of some other games. I'm just trying to see if we can do something with the composition here. Yeah, we moved back into the old place. Mushrooms. Yeah, I read that he'd done something else, the director of Ghostwire, that he was known for doing some other game series. Kuma Nakamura. She. Oh, okay. She. Oh yeah. It is a she. Wait, what is? Sure, I saw mentioned what she'd done before. Worked as an artist for Akami, Bayonetta, lead artist on DEW. Don't know what that is. The Evil Within. Oh, nice. Okay. And now she's directing Ghostwire. So she's an artist. Artist turned director. That's cool. Scooch it over to grayscale, simplify this a bit. Problem with painting your character from a game is that you're going to be basing like physics, especially of like drapery in games, just isn't very realistic looking. So you end up with these very like rigid looking clothing, characters. Everything looks super rigid. Elder Scrolls Online trailer, really? I haven't seen that. Bethesda. Huh. I haven't watched any of them. I've only seen like I just clicked through like here's everything that's happened at E3 so far. Just a big long list, and I clicked on the stuff that interested me. Hey Angelo, girl. Doom. What was Doom Eternal? He's not very loud anymore.
Sorry. Goodbye then, everyone.
Yeah, goodbye soon.
Bye.
I'm good, Angelo. I'm a bit tired. Got woken up by construction and someone cutting down a tree outside. Kuru, yo. Or Skuru, whatever. However, X to the Q. I have to get rid of these white things and stick them back in later. I didn't realize that Ninja Theory had been bought by Microsoft. I'm gonna get some good sleep. Oh, really? Well, good for you, man. Normally I get good sleep. Doing this poggies. Enslaved, DMC, Heavenly Sword, Senua's Sacrifice. I guess they got bought after Senua's Sacrifice. And now they're doing... Looks like a Overwatch MOBA style thing. What the hell is it? What was it called? Something Edge. Hard Edge or something like that. It looks kind of cool. The character design's cool. Bleeding Edge. Sometime last year, right? It's kind of a shame. I liked, Senua's Sacrifice was a demonstration that they could make a AAA quality game on an indie budget, being an indie, you know what I mean? So I thought, oh, awesome, they're heading off in like this really cool direction of pushing the limits of indie development. And then straight after they get bought by Microsoft. Sort of, okay. Not quite the direction I expected. But yeah, maybe it'd be good. Maybe. But yeah, the character design in that is looking really cool. I reckon we could throw this out. Cyberpunk. Yeah, I think everyone's most hyped about Cyberpunk, right? Yeah, I haven't played Senua's Sacrifice either. I'll probably end up watching like a Let's Play, even though I'm sure that won't have anywhere near the impact of actually playing it. Oh, Vec, yeah. It's funny, Cookie. See, that's what I like about Ninja Theory's games. You can say it's an amazing game. Combat isn't the best. Puzzles are repetitive, which is basically you're saying the actual gameplay is like, meh. But it's still a fantastic game, regardless. Which I think says a lot about Ninja Theory. The way they build like narrative and stuff. Yeah, they're really good at it. Anime artists are like modern old masters. Prove me wrong. The burden of proof is on you, P. I like that though. Anime artists are like modern old masters. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn his head so he's looking. I don't know if I can. King Arthur challenge on ArtStation. Yeah, yeah. I'm seeing loads of like awesome stuff going on. Hey, Likewood. Pretty creepy too, but it's great. Yeah, I like all their previous games. Apart from, I never played their first fighting game. What was that called? But Heavenly Sword, Enslaved, DMC. They were all great. Yeah, the King Arthur. A lot of people going like quite dark with the King Arthur stuff, especially making Arthur like evil or the bad guy, or definitely subverting. You know, he's no. I haven't seen many people just doing him as the shining knight, the savior of Camelot or anything. Haven't seen that very much. Don't know if I should. Alright, I'm going to keep the face looking us because it feels more accurate to the original intent of Doof. But it's not what I don't think it's what I'd do. It feels a little strange for him to be firing over here and looking at us. But I know Doof was struggling with this face, especially the eyes. Just paint the whole thing out. Start again. TCK. Who's TCK? Talking to TCK earlier, and he mentioned how difficult it was to decide what is a favourite piece. You know, I think most of the chat and him agreed on that if it's something you wish you painted, you consider that your favourite. Come with that. What's your folks' favourite pieces? Newest streamer. Oh, okay. Is it a good one? Worth checking out? What's my favourite painting? What the hell? God. No idea. favorite painting. That's how can you pick? Shall I? Yeah, yeah. Please do. Yeah. TCK. That's impossible to answer. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I'm already following Thomas Chamberlain Keaton. Yeah, I know this person. I think you were talking about him before. Mentioned him some other time. A couple of weeks ago, maybe. Yeah, yeah. I think it was this guy. I saw him on Discord, I think. Gotcha, yeah. Let me follow his Twitch. Yeah, I remember seeing that plant guy. I think that must have been when I came across him. Oh, right, he did the "Do you know the way?" crazy illustration. I'm already following him. Oh. He must stream at weird times for me. Ethan had a baby. Aw. Unrelated. To Ethan. Uh-oh. Ela. What do you mean unrelated? Aren't they brother and sister? That's about as related as it gets. No, you mean P. I'm just having fun. Yeah, I know, man. I'm just having fun. Any other cool shit I saw at E3? Not really. I did see the Baldur's Gate 2, Icewind Dale and all that coming out on Switch. Man, I kind of want to Switch. These hats are so funny. Is this because of Warhammer? Like these Inquisition hats? I don't know. Where did this Inquisition hat come from? Like giving them these funny flat-topped witch hats. Yeah, it's Grim Dawn, so it's not actually Warhammer. But yeah, it's a lot like it's like the Witch Hunter from Warhammer. But it made me think like Did the Inquisition wear these things? Pilgrim's hat. Right. I wonder why it's such a... I wonder why it's so common. Is it because of Warhammer? It's the only reason I can think of. See, there's questions all over the internet when you Google it. Anyone know whether Witch Hunter wears what looks like a pilgrim's hat? Pilgrims were famous for burning witches, really. And kick people out of the villages who weren't religious enough. Ah, didn't know that. Yeah. It's like silly big. Don't know that. I have to look up ref on how they make it look cool. It's a hard hat to make look cool, you know? Because you can make it look pretty goofy. Vermintide's getting your verses. I saw that. I didn't realize it meant you could play as the rats. You could play as Skaven. That's awesome. Much data. This is a paint over for Doofmaster. With his Grim Dawn. No, Witch Hunter. Something else. It's called something else in Grim Dawn. It's a Witch Hunter though. Let's be honest. It's just freaking. It's a Warhammer character thrown in Grim Dawn instead. Been meaning to try out Grim Dawn sometime. Both of my brothers have been obsessed with it. We all used to love Diablo 2. And they've been obsessed with Grim Dawn. They put like hundreds and hundreds of hours into it. Oh, really, Pro? I didn't know that. Really? That's interesting. Thanks for the subs to the Patreon. I missed the cutoff. It'll be happening again next month. Yeah, it'll be happening again next month. There's 4 spots. You won't be charged until the beginning of next month. So if you want to grab one of those spots, you can do it now, just to reserve it. If you like it, ARPGs, you have to try a game when it's out. Oh, awesome. That's going to be an ARPG. Nice. When painting, do you think about lines at all? I don't normally think about creating line work, unless it's sometimes, like I haven't thought about line work really while I've been working on this. When would I use line? Sometimes, if I'm like trying to figure out, maybe I was trying to put legs on this guy. I may sort of, I would try using form and shape to figure it out, but if that wasn't seeming to get me where I wanted, then maybe I would use some line work. Especially if my forms are really unresolved, like down here they are right now. I'd be like, right, okay. But it wouldn't be, you know, I'm not actually like trying to do final line work to figure out, to actually design. It's more just to help me planning or like setting shapes right and stuff. Oh, sure, Steve's in. Yeah, what? Yeah, man. Absolutely. What kind of session? You mean like a one-to-one video call or something? Other times I might use line work is like, that's a good example. Maybe this gauntlet here, this looks like some sort of gauntlet to me. Maybe it's supposed to be a glove. Let me get rid of this. Oh yeah, they're gloves. Let's pretend it's a gauntlet, just for this exercise. So I might do like line work, to help fancy up the gauntlet a little bit if I want to put some fancy filigree on, and then I can just paint over the top of the line work. Like that. And sometimes, similar idea, if my forms are feeling like hard to understand fully. You can throw like basic line work in. to help try and reinforce the shape, the curvature of forms or whatever, and reinforce the forms, and then I can paint over it and just keep these lines in mind while I paint over them, just to try and keep those forms, That's about it. What do we have planned for the mentorship tier? Well, there's two. There's either you can do a fortnightly video call where just you and me have a chat, you share your work, and we talk about your goals and all that. Or there's Discord channel. You get like the sketchbook, but over on my other Patreon, which is what over on my other Discord, five of the mentees are doing this. They get their own like a sketchbook that the other mentees can see, but they can't talk in. Only I and the owner of the sketchbook can talk in it, and they put stuff, and I give them advice and critique, paint overs. So there's a choice, Susan. One is like every 2 weeks we have a chat, just you and me, and the other one is like you get a channel, and when I have the chance, I can give you feedback on it, which generally is like every day, but some like on the weekend I was moving, and then I needed to recharge, so I wasn't available like Saturday and Sunday. But like at the end of the day, I'll normally like answer questions or give critique or do a paint over the next day on stream or whatever. So one, you get more of my time with the Discord channel, but it's at my convenience, you know what I mean? It's when I'm able to answer you. The other, you can plan out like, right, it's going to be at this time, but you ultimately get less of my time. But it's more one-on-one, like a block. We can figure it out. I have a hard time getting into painting with my flowing lines. Yeah, I struggle to paint using line as well. Like starting with line and then paint, I really struggle with it. I basically got to just work the lines out, forget about the lines and just use them as a way to plan, basically. But just forget about it. Do the Discord. Cool. What would be a good exercise to practice shapes instead? Yeah. Send a donation if you want. Seebzing, that'll work. Below the stream. Just send a donation. I don't know. We've been going about a week, so I don't know. Oh, Dropkick Panda, your baby bell. Right. Hello. Good morning. Lovely work, by the way, Dropkick. I do actually quite like it. Yeah, it's cool. Practicing shapes. I would. I think I picked it up from Craig Mullins and people that are emulating Craig Mullins. Instead of doing lines first, just doing painted stuff. It was probably because of Craig Mullins and Jamie Jones. So maybe Craig Mullins will have he'll have talked about it somewhere. But I would do master studies, and I would do master studies, and just freaking make yourself. Thank you very much, Steve Zane. I'll set you up. I'll set you up with the channel, man. So let's pretend you were doing a master study of mine. Of my paint over. This is how I learned to do it anyway. This is the only reason I can think that I picked it up. It's because I used to do quite a few of these things. Just force yourself to freaking paint. Because this is what I used to do. Everything, all my like traditional stuff was pencil, drawings. When I was out and about, when I didn't have access to Photoshop, I would just do pencil drawings of people and stuff. So it was all line based. But then when I was at home, I was in Photoshop, and I was never drawing in Photoshop. Very rare, anyway. I was mostly doing, like, for the first couple of years, it was mostly painted stuff like this. So, I mean, master studies is what I would do. I don't know if that's a very satisfying answer, though. You probably know that already. You probably... I don't know. But Craig Mullins, definitely. Craig Mullins, I remember seeing something about him doing... it was like a Halo-looking character. And he talked a lot about his process. But it wasn't schoolism, it wasn't no one. Oh, it was this guy. It was that dude. He talked about this, how he painted this, and he showed steps. Wait, was that it then? I don't know, I've not seen Craig Mullins' schoolism. I'm sure it was this, but in depth. This is like some sort of... I'm sure it's this thing, but in depth. But yeah, it was seeing Craig do stuff like this. I don't know if you want this. Yeah. I've seen one of your paintings though, Cargo Muffins. I remember seeing your painting of your little box-headed guy being like with a butterfly. Pastel colours. They look quite nice. Right, let me sort out Steve Zane's channel. I need you to join the Discord. Okay. Oh well, I can just paste this in. Anyone can join this, but I need Steve Zane to join. Anyone's welcome to join. I don't know if you'll find it very interesting if you're not a patron though. trying a process from going to lines to flat shapes and layers, but not really on canvas. Okay. James. Yeah, I was looking at a lot. I'd love to still use my lines to paint, if that makes sense. Yeah, I haven't figured that out. I've got no idea how to do that. Some people do it beautifully. Each time I try, I end up dissatisfied and wish I just hadn't bothered. Yeah, I used to look at Jamie Jones's stuff a hell of a lot as well. Like this very sort of shape heavy work of his, the earlier stuff. His newer stuff is oh no, this is still quite shapy. I feel like some of his newer stuff, the shapes are masked a little with, you know, detail and but he's still pretty damn shapely. Yeah, Jamie Jones is awesome. I need to look at his. I haven't seen a lot of this newer stuff actually. I've not really looked at his work recently. He used to be one of my very favourites. Might have to take another look at him. Damn, so badass. Yeah. He definitely starts with shapes. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, he's really good. So I would recommend master studies of Jamie Jones, Craig Mullins, people who use shape a lot. I think it's just going to be Jamie Jones's process. Ooh. I think it's going to be hell of a lot of mileage is going to be needed for you, I think. Just to get out the habit of line-based thinking and into the habit of shape-based. I don't know if there's a good shortcut or a good exercise. Oh man, it's so cool. Yeah, his line drawing is really rough. Super cool. Yeah. See you later, baby. Mindwaker, hey.
Bye bye, everybody.
Bye bye, Peter Wee. Yeah, we're back here. Right. Siebzing, did you join? Oh, you're already in it. Okay. Oh no, you are Ray Pay Sebe, aren't you? Alright, let me get you sorted out with the right permissions.
I
eat a lot of food. Alright, baby. Alright, nearly ready. Jesus. Almost done. Almost done. What was it? Ray Sebe. All right. Hey, nice. Cool. I don't think anyone else can. I am streaming right now, indeed. I don't think anyone else can type in there. No. Everyone else can read it, but no one can type in it. If you want to talk to other people, there's the Hall of the Hydra. That's where you talk. If you want to talk to the other mentees. No. It's the Nidian Legacy Discord. My Patreon Discord, basically. You're welcome to join. I posted a link, but I don't think there's much in there for non-patrons. There's some D&D stuff. You can see some of the D&D stuff, some fan art, some fan fiction. But most of the good stuff is locked behind paywalls. Shit, I might have to get rid of one of those slots on Patreon then. So, Steve Zane, do you want to... I mean, I guess you can wait. You can see how this month goes, right? And then you can always pledge at the tier if you want next month as well. Any news about Matt? No, Matt's been super busy, so we barely heard from Matt. I think maybe Blake gets to talk to Matt. So, hey Mail, what up? So, yeah, maybe Blake will know what's going on with Matt. Last time I spoke to him, he seemed good. He was just had a lot to do, and he was catching up on freelance. All right, this is actually a glove. I'll do a paint over of this as well. Steve Zane. This is looking cool. I want to do a paint over of that. How you doing, Mayo? How was your weekend? Boy's good, busy. Kinda. I don't know if you know, but he's had some personal life issues. But that was a while back, I think. But he had a lot to handle. Parents are away for 2 weeks. Oh man. What's the plan? Party every night. But yeah, he was working on game design stuff for Driftwood. He was like, actually, I don't want this to be a D&D thing. I don't care enough about D&D to make this a D&D thing. So what I really want is for this to be to have its own rule set. So instead of making D&D content, fuck it, let's just make Driftwood Archives rules. So yeah, that's what he was working on last time I talked to him. Yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I think he's fine now. It was just, I think he had a rough time. And he asked me about how streaming's going, and I can't remember what I think he was hoping to get back into streaming, and I told him about like DLive. And he sounded intrigued about restream and stuff, so maybe he'd end up restreaming as well, which would be cool. Yeah, and he offered to help design rules for the Nidian Legacy. Which is awesome. In exchange for some paintings for the Driftwood Archives. So yeah, hell yeah, that'd be badass. Makes sense. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Oh, Panda, they would love you over on Picarte. I'm surprised you aren't already over there. Yeah, so he said he'd be willing to help design Nidian Legacy rules in exchange for me doing some badass paintings for him. Which I think, oh man, that's going to be very strange. Absolutely worth it though, but that'd be quite weird seeing my artwork in the Driftwood Archives. Weird, Restream just dropped. It's strange. I don't know if Restream is dropping random messages. I might have missed some stuff without knowing it. I've been reading the Restream chat, but it's dropped. See, he said Picato, and then P said another streaming site, but here, it cut that out. Weird. So apologies if I miss things that are being said. That sucks. Yeah, this is Doofmaster. This is a painting by Doofmaster. I have to wrap it up soon. I spent quite a while on it already. Why, challenge? Too busy, Mel. I'm way too busy, man. I'm way too busy. Yeah, I've had to go through and sort of simplify my life even more after taking on the mentorship stuff. So basically, every single sketchbook now is muted on on CA. Every single one, apart from Dan's and Kappa's. Sorry to everybody else. 7 now, including our new one today. No, I'm not going to make a sigil now. The winner of the sigil will get a little bit of mentorship as well. No, I won't make a sigil. No. No. I feel like I can't enter that competition. Are you making one, Mail? I'd actually be very interested in seeing what you might come up with. What's going on down here? Oh, he's got like a... Oh, there's a good one. There's a good one. Alright, I'm going to fix up. I don't like the back here. This whole area sucks. Oh well. We got what we got. We're moving on. Weatherjack. No, this is a paint over for one of my mentees. Did you see the Peach want to prolong this? Yeah, it's definitely sleepy, yeah. Yeah. The tip just broke. Like you got some spares. Spare tip. Just the tip. Graduate end of November. Oh, awesome. Cool, man. Awesome. You seem to paint all surfaces with all light sources in mind. Would you recommend this approach or go in passes? I tried going in passes and it's too clinical for me. Natsak, Ryota Potter, what up? Or no, Rolotta Potter. Hey, is that like Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter combo fan fiction? Like crossover? I struggle to do it going over in passes. I tend to see everything. Yeah, I tend to do it all. Try to do it all at once. But something I do often is like tend to go too light. I know I want it lighter, so if I want to add like I don't know, a sash down here. Oh, come on, keyboard. Stop thinking. I'll like go too light in value, and then I'll bring it down. I need to get good with texture. I keep falling back to the round brush. You can do it all. You can get it done with a round brush. This is all round brush so far, apart from it's paint over this. But I haven't used any other brush except the round brush to get from there to here. Texture. What you really need is materials. That's what you're trying to do, right? You're trying to explain materials, which is mostly done through values, I think. It's mostly accomplished with, like, good values. Actual texture of the brush isn't... It's more of a cherry on top. Hey, Andre, what up? I'm good, man. And hilarious. Hey. Yeah, exactly. Few. Yeah. I don't try and like pick exactly what I need. I don't try and. I think on the canvas, I guess. So yeah, I tend to either pick white or black, which is why I like to have. Normally, I'll have white available up in the corners like this. And then this is 97% black or something. And then I can like overshoot it, and then reel it back in. And again, if I was going to add like a moon, I'm going to overshoot it and then reel it back. It works really well doing like armor plates. Do that, and then reel it back. because you end up with this like rim. Oh, oh, so good. Alright. We need to put the colors right and then put the little funny energy things. Energy things around his arms. Yeah, overpaint indeed. Everyone calls it overpaint. I just gotta get used to it. I'm so not used to it. I think whose fault is it? Who started that? Because Borrow Dante says it. He says overpaint. It's like one of his series or something. Where did it come from? I think we've already talked about this. Hashtag overpaint. Paint over. When I was a whippersnapper, I never heard overpaint. Never. When I was learning this stuff, never ever ever read overpaint. But now it's like I never read paint over. It's yeah. Now it's the norm. Everybody's saying overpaint. A whippersnapper. Overpaint. It makes me think of like Game Over Man. I don't know why. Watch over. Over game. Yeah, back in the old place. Yeah, the new one, the lease ends like in a couple of days. So, picture we didn't want to renew the lease. Over game. Wow, this could be a lot better, couldn't it? It'd be interesting seeing you in a new light. So I think I look tired as fuck, right? I am tired as fuck. Nintendo today, right? Nintendo's doing their thingy bobby today, yeah? Their presentation. I don't know why, but I'm always most hyped about Nintendo. You just look different in a good way in this more harsh light. Yeah, I guess whitewashing. That's what they do on Instagram, right? You just blow up the values and suddenly everyone looks better. Oh, Andre, sure. Drop away. I've got this weird blue line on my Photoshop. It moves when I zoom out. It's a ruler. Do you have ruler turned on? Is it this? Yeah, you drag it down from the top and then you can drag it up. Yeah. I don't know. Do they turn off when you turn off rulers? No. There you go. Just drag it up. You got to select like the move tool or something. Go away, rulers. You're annoying. Control H makes those invisible too. Really? I didn't know that. That's cool. So it does. Control H. What an amazing shortcut Control H is that. View clear guides gets rid of them. Cool. Andre, if you want critique, you could drop them in the critique channel. If you want just, to show them off a bit, art talk. Or you can drop them in the chat if you want to show everybody here. Music. Oh, we're good. Just going to turn the aircon down, up. Not as cold, basically. That's a good question. Hey Ted, if you're going to turn your aircon from like 24 to 25, would you call that turning it up or turning it down? No sound. What do you mean no sound? Everything's good, right? How long until I get rolled for the not suitable for work, Lord? Unfortunately, we don't have any rolls past the Mima. Don't know. The Lord of your domain, huh? No way, you're doing a piece of a fox girl being taken from behind? Is that what's a point of view piece of a fox girl being like taken from behind by the viewer? Is that what you're doing there, baby bear? Whole new world. It's cool. I'm not complaining. What was the aircon thing? If you are, say you've got your aircon at 24 degrees and you change it to 25 degrees, would you call that turning the aircon up or turning the aircon down? I'm going to turn it up or I'm going to turn it down. If you wasn't sure, I would say up. I feel like almost your inflection is what matters more. You know? Could you turn it down, please? That sounds like... I think that sounds like it's too cold. Make it less cold. As in, from 24 to 25. I don't know. It's giving air and coldness, yes. Yeah. Pro, let me read this. You say up. Okay. Either art talk, if you want critique, drop it in the critique channel. If you want just to talk about the art, drop it in the art talk. Or you can drop it in chat, Andre, if you want us to see it right now. Right here, right now. Okay. Bro, I'm still annoyed with this young mum in the bus this weekend. I wanted to tell her to fuck off with her self-important attitude and her stupid ass kid. I decided against it. Yeah. Wait, so she made you get up and go to a different seat so that she could sit there instead? Is that? It's a wolf, not a fox. I apologize. I just see, you know, I just assume it's a fox girl because I thought that's what they all were. Fuck it, leave it like that. It's not perfect, but there's enough for him to chew on. Oh, I better flip it the other way though. Abuser, what up? Oh, Steve Zane, you weren't already pledged on Patreon, were you? Hey, fishes in my dish, yo. Were you already pledged on Patreon? Can't remember. If not, then I can give you access to the OneDrive and stuff. I don't know if you already have it. You weren't, okay. Let me just check if you got access to the OneDrive. Disciple. Okay, yeah, let me give you access. You might as well. Sweet. There you go. There's like a Patreon rewards channel in the Discord that's got the access to the OneDrive with all the video and the Photoshop files and your paint over will be in there and the video will as well. Doof Hunter. Doof Hunter. Doof Hunter. That's a good name. We're good, fish. We're doing well. Yeah. Catching up with each other. Talking about E3. Talking about fucking self-entitled single mums. Well, not single mums, just mothers. Young mothers, I guess. Okay. Insane. Let's do this one. Anything else that needs painting over? Sleepy, is there anything that you want to paint over for? I want to do paint overs for Pyro, but he hasn't given me anything to paint over. That bugger. Did I not copy the thing? I guess not. Mr. Tyrant. Wow. No, Abuser, I'm using my webcam microphone. Oh, Steve Zane, it's the OneDrive is in the Discord. It's under Knights of the Crown. I I gotta figure out good organization for that Discord so that everybody knows where their shit should be. Maybe I should just make a separate OneDrive access for the... No, that's twice the work. God damn it. Maybe I should do that though. It's called Patreon rewards anyway, under the Knights section. But I might do another one for the Disciples just so it's easier for you guys. Grasgar Bear, yeah. Alright. Let me catch up. Jeez. And Andre, you wanted to drop your work. Have you dropped your work? Andre? Have you put it somewhere? Okay. She came in later, parked a buggy next to my seat, then asked me to move to another seat. I did so, giving her a look, but didn't say anything. Then she took me seat. She muttered something about me not getting up immediately. The kid wasn't even in the buggy. Okay. You watch Dark Phoenix. The less said about it, the better. Oh well. If you're tired, oh, I gotta paint anyway, man. Unless you would rather I paint this when I'm fresh. But I think I can do okay. Ah, okay, Andre, gotcha. Is this face from imagination? Or from reference? That face is looking clean. I'm trying to figure out the line. Seed zones. Just did a quick underdrawing, just sculpted from there. So it's not. This face is not from reference. It's a nice face. What am I looking at? Hailstorm. That is some fat hail. Oh, there's no volume thing. Oh, God. Holy crap. Holy shit. Like golf balls. Uber, yo. Sounds like gunshots. Oh, I'm gonna have to listen to it now then. This might be way too loud, so I apologize, people, if this is super duper loud. In fact, I'm even gonna turn it down. There. Damn. Hey, Pyro. Pyro, you gotta give me some stuff to paint over, man. I wanna give you a nice paint over, but I don't got nothing to do. I'm just trying to get these to read as like materials. It all looks a bit like, not, her face looks great, but the rest of it's sort of like this plastic non-material, you know, it's just this generic, it's a material kind of feeling to it. So I'm just trying to bring out some sense of different materials and things. some white in here. Bit of overlap might be nice. These elements in the background, maybe. That one looks a bit like it's coming out of a freaking helmet there. Depends what these are. Yeah, the nose is really nice. The eye socket's okay. The lips... Oh, okay. Transfer it onto a board, right, yeah. Alright, let me go have a look. I think I know exactly what you mean, but I'll go take a look. Oh, so you also transfer. Gotcha, yeah. That's really cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool, man. I like it. Uber asked if you did it monochrome first, or maybe asking me. Especially with paint overs, I find it easier to. I mean, the values are the most important part for me. The most important part of the piece, so it can be easier to try and figure out how to improve a piece, to just get the color information out of the way. And figure out just how to fix the values, you know, just simplify the whole thing. Saturation especially can really confuse and complicate. But for the same reason, saturation is important, because that's like right here, yeah? This, when you control Y, this saturation doesn't get represented very well whatsoever, like this area of saturation here. But it does actually draw a lot of attention because it's so saturated. But in values, it's not coming through. So it's not perfect using control Y. But I just need to turn another light on. Just a little bit. Um, is that? I'm seeing it curl round. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. Drin-san with the raid. Yo. School is implied as a class of materials. Hell yeah. Drin-san, what up, man? I'm doing a paint over for Sibzane here. And what were you working on, fine young sir? I've strengthened the ranks. Pokemon Pixels. Hells yeah. Do you want to show it off to the chat? Not sure everybody's seen them. Do you want to show off some Pokemon Pixel stuff? I'd assume this is an extension of the same metallic helm thing. Not sure. This is cool. It's like it's almost like stream of consciousness style stuff, isn't it? This piece. Oh. Oh, yeah, gotcha. Holy shit, there's so many. There's so many. How many Pokemon are there now? There's like thousands, right? Are you gonna do all of them? That'd be feasting. Wow, man. Yeah. This feels like the kind of thing that would make the rounds on Twitter, right? Generation 1 before. Cool. Yeah, looks really cool. Oh, that's Pyro. I don't know if he said anything. I missed it. He said pick one. Yeah, he did, yeah. Let me look at my choices. Some line drawings. And studies. There is the Minos the Avalanche. There is the Minos piece. Yeah. Well, not today, my man, because this is the second one. We're already like basically coming up halfway into the freaking stream. I haven't. It's only been paint over so far. But tomorrow, dude. Tomorrow. If you can't be here, it's cool. I'll give you a link to the stream time and to the video and to the PSD on the OneDrive. So if you can't be here, it'll be alright, man. Hmm. Yeah, I think the biggest lesson from this one would be materials from this piece. Making like local values, giving each material, making each distinct. Like, is that a crease on her face or is this a different material? I don't know. I've decided to put it as a different material. So I've made the local value of it darker. But it could very well be still her face, just with a crease. In which case, you could do with the opposite treatment. You could do with lightening up. I have 7 now. Manatees! Yeah. Gotcha. That's what, yeah, that's what I was that's what I thought you were going for. So yeah, I'll carry on in that direction. So if you want the upper portion to be glossy and hyper polished, I think you could probably increase the contrast a little. Like, make the hotspot really hot. You know, Krasgar, when I play like pixel games, like pixel art, you know, like old school. If I play like Super Metroid or something, if I sit there playing Super Metroid for an hour, then the moment I turn it off and I look at it, I'm like, whoa, holy shit. Or like load up a photo or something, or look at a painting after playing something like Super Metroid. It's like, whoa, the resolution. This is crazy. Everything looks like so high definition. Yeah, Suzanne, it's mostly about good placement of specular highlights, and then kind of rounding of form. Like if I remove the speculars, change that to normal mode. Come on, freaking keyboard. Like if I remove the really hot specular highlight, oh, this keyboard, I'm gonna rip it to bits one day. I can't wait. It's gonna be an amazing day when I rip this keyboard to bits. Like even if it's a bit more matte plastic, these darker values help to make the form feel rounded, you know? Feels quite flat here. And then the freaking the hot spots, just sell it as metal, really. I think that's what this looks like, matte plastic. That looks like metal. That's the big difference. Yeah. Oh yeah, it'd be great, Kreska. Yeah. Oh, let me make that a bit bigger. Yeah. First smash. I think the other is composition. Like you've done a good job of keeping the eye on the face, but outside of the face, it's just a bit. It's just a bit. The eye doesn't know where to go. On the face, it's easy, but when you start exploring the rest, your eye is all over the place. What I tend to try and do is have, I guess, 2 circles to my composition normally. Like one that would go, so it's her face, so it'd probably just be like around the contours of her face, you know, just keeping the eye here. But then if it wants to do further exploration, try and keep it like doing that. So it would lead back into the face again. That's normally how I do it. Try to like, so you've done the inner circle really nicely. Like you instinctively look here, you know, spend a lot of time here, but there's no outer kind of circle going on. You just get a really lost. I can see you kind of like there's the curve that's going on here and there, so it's happening, and there's curve here. It is happening in some places, but especially like this area, it's really tricky. Over rage. It wouldn't take much though. I think it would just be being conscious of that, trying to reinforce it. So use that there. Oops. Maybe if this was dark. Let's make that game. Do you have mental notes how different hues affect value? Do you just go with what you see? There's a couple, like reds and yellows especially. I mostly just know if I'm going to have it really saturated that it's going to affect the values, especially red. So I know if there's something that I'm going to have like, if I'm going to have like a really red, vibrant red fabric or something, that I'm probably, my values aren't going to be, I'm probably not going to be spot on with it. So I kind of just assume that, you know? I assume that I won't be able to figure out the values for that sort of stuff just in grayscale, and I'll have to do it in color. But sometimes I forget and I fuck up. But yeah, normally those sorts of things, especially fabrics, because they're so vibrant, I can't really do it in grayscale. Quiet chair, what up? So in that case, I do what I can in grayscale, and then I would move over to color and try and fix it up if it needs it. Oh, this is actually a paint over for someone else. Nasario, thanks for the follow. No, Feud, no. It's why I normally like to use color at the beginning, like right after the sketch. So I'll do a sketch, then I'll colorize it, then I'll go use, then I'll go back to grayscale. And I'll normally like to check back and forth, you know. to check how my values are stacking up with the intended color. So yeah, I use control Y just to go back and forth and check. Sometimes I paint in grayscale but in color. You know, I'm using value layers. But I'm just painting in grayscale. But that's the, yeah, it is tricky. Vibrant fabric, things like that. But yeah, this is Steve Zane's painting here. I'm just trying to give him some, I don't know, direction. If that's what he's after. Whatever it is he's after. I'm just doing a paint over. He takes from it what he wants. Hey, Dragonov. Yeah. It's cool, right? Actually, it's your kind of like a woman, a mechanical cyborg woman. I've seen you painting this sort of thing before, actually. Dragonov. But yeah, I haven't even touched color once. This has all been using luminosity layers. So obviously there's some places where the color isn't correct, but it really doesn't require much. It's not the color that's the issue, you know? Like just a little bit of tidying up here. Looks really nice with that sort of hot pink framing the face like that. Looks awesome. Crimson, yo! How you doing, Dragonov? How's things, man? I think it's not too bad. An overlay layer with a soft brush is a really nice way of adding, I don't know what you'd call it, this subtle kind of like gradient to things. Just little dabs of it with a soft brush can add a lot of like life to an area somehow. Just adds like extra saturation and little, sometimes it can make something feel more full. Depth, yeah, like it looks great. Look how good that looks there. Just this dab of a soft brush here. Like Ooh. On an overlay layer using black. I'm using basically black, pure black. I'm doing the same with white. Have a similar effect. Yeah, mind wave, yeah. I like using overlay to change my to fix up values and stuff. Alright, I'm gonna call it a day in a sec. It's a little high contrast in some places, like materials. Reel it back a little. I gotta pay like 20 children for like storybook stuff. So you know how to make large files smaller but without pixels. Oh, it might be using Photoshop, Andre. If you're using Photoshop image size, it's probably this. You might have like nearest neighbor selected. Try bicubic sharper, so reduction, or bicubic smooth gradients, or bilinear, or automatic. It might be that you've got like nearest neighbor selected or whatever on your resampling. Do you think this would benefit from more warmth? Yeah, it could probably benefit from some like playing with hues and stuff. It is quite monochrome. Because I like the pink. The pink around her face is really cool. I wonder. Actually, can we just use it over there? It's alive! Hey Enzo, yeah, paint's over. For Soup Zone here. That's alright. That's just using like an orangey yellow and then an overlay layer, soft brush. I'll reel this back, I'm just playing. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it is a cool piece. Barely had to touch the face. Face is really good. Alcoholic, hey man. Yeah, this is Soup Zone's original, and then doing some painting over. Okay, man, I'm gonna call it that. Yeah, mostly values for materials, and then thinking about, like, I've tried to create that secondary circle. So this is, you've got the primary circle of like where you're trying to lead the eye just around the face, yeah? You nailed that. But this secondary one, reinforcing it to try and get the eye to come back around. So then it can come back into here. Cool. And after the stream, I'll post a link in your thing. How did the piece start out? I'll post a link in your channel to the video and the PSD tonight. It'll have to be after the stream once I sort it all out. Just for future reference. It's okay, Andre. Yeah, that's fine. Damn, a lot of paint overs recently. What do I call that? Girl. Hey, Daryl. What's up, dude? Sketches are in critique. Okay, let me get check. Let me just get my stuff up. Which one? Which one? Maybe we could finish this guy. He's close. Got yourself a cuppa. I might have to get myself a cuppa as well. That's yeah. I saw that. It's so horrible. Sleepy. It's awful. Yeah. Course and study sketches. Okay, cool. Holy shit. That's a lot. Nice. Animals, tanks, there's a Sherman. Chris, what have I done wrong? I don't know. I don't know. I think Sleepy's just vindictive. Wow, all these animals and vehicles. Lots of animals and vehicles. It's an interesting... There's quite a few characters as well, I guess. Armor in the middle. Would you say you're sort of exploring, Andre, at the moment? Because I see there's a lot of vehicles, and there's animals, there's armor, there's props, there's a few characters, there's... Are you concept artist? Is that what you're going for? That's what it feels like. You're trying to learn everything about everything so you can design it. It's good, man. Yeah, I think your architecture, especially, is really nice. The concept artist, yeah, these especially. This here. This here. I think your architecture stuff's the most solid, and these drawings here, these line drawings look really cool. Like, that's cool. Yeah, those two are cool. The vehicles are alright, but they don't have anything on these isometric style buildings. Like here. And that. Sleepy's just jealous. Yeah, Kraska. Sometimes it gets me as well. Sometimes I'm like, I gotta get good at all the things. But, man. Yeah. 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 Stupid keyboard. Good job one day, hopefully. I think you will. Keep that up, man. Keep that up, and I think you will. Ah, dude. Everyone has to everyone has to put up with jobs they don't like before they get the one they want. We feel you, man. Enzo, how is are you working on the sigil? Hold up. Oh, you're gonna paint it after? Damn. Pyro looks after Chris. Yeah. Wipe my ass, Pyro. I've proved myself. Don't use your hands. Yeah, the angry seal, yeah. You do, Pyro. I worked in a hospital. I wasn't caring after anyone elderly, but I did have to interact with the elderly occasionally. Yes, covering reception or just freaking figuring out why the hell this old woman is in the middle of the corridor looking around. Like, where am I? Hi, how you doing? You looking for something? You have some stories. I don't have as many as I worked. I was the IT guy, so I don't have most of my stories are like secondhand from other members of staff. We did have a Russian dude who was freaking stark raving bonkers. He was working on a fishing ship and it stopped off in the Falklands. And he jumped off and refused to get back on the ship and he said he was seeking asylum in the Falklands. And they gave him a room in a hotel while they figured this out. And while he was there, he ended up smashing the room up. So the hotel said, nope, you can't stay here anymore. So the police ended up taking him. but there was no room in the cells, so they had to get a room in the hospital, strip it down, throw this Russian guy in there, and he ended up tearing the rest of the room apart. Like, just everywhere he went, he just seemed to destroy stuff. He said he was doing backflips off the bed. He was funny. So I didn't see him. They said, yeah, he was doing backflips off the bed. He was trying to tear the water pipes off the wall. He was covered in tattoos. He sexually harassed a nurse. They had to put a thing out on the radio asking for volunteers to look after him, to guard his room. They had people from the fire service, the police, and then just random guys just guarding him. And they eventually took him out in a straitjacket and flew him over to Chile just to get him out of the Falkland Islands, because the Falklands doesn't know how to handle that. Falklands has got no idea how to handle a crazy person. So yeah, they put him in a straitjacket and flew him off to Chile. And that was the last we saw of him. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy dude. Yeah. But no, I never saw him. I just heard about him. But you get a lot of people jumping off ships. Fishing ships. It's not a nice place to be on a fishing ship, especially probably not a Russian one. Jane, you're crazy. Sounds like a regular holiday. But Chinese people jumping off the fishing boats and stuff. The thing is, though, the ship doesn't actually come right in, so they've got to swim quite far. And there were a couple of Chinese, when I was there, a couple of Chinese people just disappeared. It was said they jumped, I guess the ship radioed the Falklands Coast Guard or whatever. A couple of people had jumped ship, but they were never found. So, yeah, it's fucked up. But there's really not much they could, once they get to the Falklands, not much can happen. The ship is probably just gonna, whoever it is, just gonna come and retrieve them probably. Don't know if the Falklands can really, I don't know, not sure. Don't know about the legalities behind it all. But yeah, it does suck. Disappeared into the ocean. Yeah. No, it was 300 miles to South America. They'd be swimming across the Atlantic, 300 miles. Nah. And the water's pretty cold. It's not tropical. So yeah, I don't think they would have survived very long. Happy Chris. Oh, what a lovely story. What's my weakest point? Where should I keep pushing? Your strongest point is your architecture stuff. What I would say is I'd really dive deep on the architecture thing. I think you're gonna... I think Trent Kanayuga, however as you pronounce his name, talked about it on one of his videos. But being a jack of all trades, it'd probably take you longer to get hired being a jack of all trades. Whereas at least if you're really good at one thing, you can be hired for that one thing. Whereas if you're going to be a jack of all trades, you need to be... well, people are going to... Right, I need an artist to do architecture for our game. So they're going to look for the best person that they can afford who can do architecture. If you're a jack of all trades, it's not often that you're going to be the guy, the best pick, because you're sort of mediocre at a lot of stuff. I would personally, I would go all in on this. If you're looking to get hired, if that's what you're looking for, I would really concentrate on these. These two are awesome. These are really good. These are great. This is great. I would concentrate on those. Your animals are weaker. Your characters are weaker. Your props are okay. See, that's the thing. Your environment stuff is definitely the strongest. I would concentrate on that. Your architecture is awesome. I would go hard on that. And then you stand a better chance of being hired earlier, you know, because then when someone's looking for someone who can design cool buildings for their game or whatever it is, their comic book, whatever it is they're doing, and they come across you, you've got a good chance of being, you know, the best man for the job. Whereas if you're kind of like, oh, you can kind of do all right characters and animals and props and architecture, but we don't need that guy. We need someone who's really good at one thing, you know. I think if you after a while, you can spread out and you stand a chance with like a small studio. They really need people who can do a lot of stuff, but you've got to be like really competitive in all of it, I think. Yeah. Is it possible to get a citizenship like that? Or just jump ship and then be in the Falklands? No. You have to get citizenship in the Falklands, I think it's like 7 years. You have to live there for 7 years. So, there's an ant right where I want to put my hand. Ant. Little bugger. Reality doesn't exist without it. Someone asked what song this is. It's Last of the Mohicans OST. Jump ship, you get a free house. Either that or you drown in the Pacific. Yeah, pretty unlikely to get away with that. There's only a few thousand... we're talking about the Falkland Islands, Dragunov, so there's only like a few thousand people there. So it'd be very, very hard to sneak in, you know what I mean? Unnoticed and just start working. Like, who's this guy? who's this random Chinese dude that we've never seen before, and now suddenly he's like delivering milk. It'd be tough to do. But yeah, these yeah, the living conditions on the ships. Yeah, I don't know. They're well-paid jobs, like fishing. I don't know about Chinese and Russian fishing ships, but at least when Falkland Islanders work on the ships, they get paid really well for for manual labor. So maybe they are really well paid for for Chinese standards, but not nice. You'll be on a ship for like 6 months, probably. And I don't think they're very well treated. I mean, there's no law out on the ocean. Not really. Please, some cheery topic. Oh, there's got to be something cool about Nintendo. Nintendo's E3 thing is today, right? Who's hype about that? I am. I want to see what Nintendo's doing. The captain is the Lord. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And if the captain doesn't like you, or if the captain also wants to make a bit of extra cash somehow, I expect there's all sorts of bullshit going on. Nintendo. Mario Maker 2 looks pog. Yeah, you can freaking co-op, right? Yeah, I don't care, but I would like the positivity. How do you not care? It's Nintendo-y. Nintendo-y. Nintendo's awesome. Although now that Reggie is no longer part of it, I don't care as much either. I feel like Reggie was an integral part of the Nintendo experience. My friend came over for a few evenings. She's quite overweight. She's a big fatty. She's quite overweight. She sat down near my kid on the sofa and my spawn went, "Wow, you're so big." That's awesome. What have you been teaching her? Wow. Pyro's the real savage. There might be some truth there, Pyro. There might be. I don't know what Sleepy looks like, but I have seen pictures of her delicate wrists. She has delicate wrists. Hey, Bully Knuckles, what up? Okay. Alright, Dragonov, thanks for hanging, man. Set from Hell-esque stuff. Daniel James. 300 monthly listeners. Wow, this is some underground shit, huh? Composer for a few games. Huh? Cool. I'll check him out after the Strumble. Thank you very much, Leo. Wow, few games. I was expecting, like, you know, I don't know, some indie thing. An indie game that, like, you know, did fairly well. Dill Dog, thank you. I played some reassembly on the weekend. You guys ever played reassembly? Like a spaceship, build your own spaceship style game? Procedurally generated, build your own spaceship, build your own spaceships, build your own freaking fleets and take over the map kind of thing. Really cool. I've heard of it. Yeah, it's like an indie game. Pure like sandbox sort of thing. Yeah, years ago I tried it out just for an afternoon. I wouldn't remember how to do anything in it, but yeah, I tried it out for like an afternoon. It was cool, really cool. Enough. It was enough experience to know that like I wanna learn it one day. Welcome back, Daryl. Outside the stream? Depends. Some weeks, 0. Other weeks, maybe 10 hours. So maybe an average of 5 hours a week. Like this week, I didn't really do much painting outside of the stream at all. Only like maybe an hour or 2. But then the week before, I did loads. So yeah, maybe average of 5 hours. I try to get myself to do the other stuff though. Like, you know, all the other crap. Like this week, I was, in my spare time, I was trying to edit video. I was trying to go through all my video archive and clean it up and chop all the streams into like the relevant parts of paintings and then order it. Trying to do all that. So that's what I try to make myself do, but sometimes I'm like, you know, I'm procrastinating doing that by painting, basically. Well, yeah, this weekend I did play some games. I'm watching YouTube, yeah. And I watched Deadwood, the movie, last night. He's okay. He's okay. Let's simplify this a bit. Oh yeah, definitely Donning. Yeah, the movie wouldn't really. The movie's built as a kind of conclusion to the series. Do I recommend it? I don't know. Very forgettable in my opinion. I guess if I just watched the whole series, like all of Deadwood, cap it off with the movie would be good. Oh, has my internet died? No, we're good. Oh, it dropped for a bit there. Yeah, the whole series is all right. It's okay. It's HBO, so you know, if you're looking for a decent series, it's not bad. The actual movie itself, though, I would just treat it as like a long episode. Yeah, yeah, it's okay. I think if you're really into the Western stuff, then it's probably awesome. Yeah. Laser Lotus, hot fire. when the stream slows down, what do you mean it does the weird like pitch shifting stuff? No, I'm hungry. What time is it? Makes sense. Gotta eat. Eat one of these little things. Ugh. Yum yum. Thanks, Crimson. I think I might call those folds basically done. Just leave them as they are. A couple of little spots. I want to work on him and the little outcropping he stood on. I think I'll leave the folds in the smoke. I'll try not to touch it. Some of the folds on him though, you know, I'm resting on his shoulders and stuff. But I try to leave this area. Oh, there is no ground. This is a painting of a god. So that cloak isn't really... Yeah, this isn't a depiction of realism. No, he's not Caucasian, no. Yeah, this is a god. And that's a planet that he's holding. Yeah. Where is he? Kind of makes space for like the god's realm. It's the rock that was there forever. The forever rock. First there was a rock. From that rock appeared a man. Rock over. Over rock. They're not bad. This one's a bit dry. Well, not the bun itself, it's the filling is a bit dry. You kind of need it'd be good with like a beer. Over rock. The rock made love to the turtle and the child was a god. See, this guy's, he's got a weapon. So what does he fight? Who's he fighting? I like the idea that he was created as a warrior to defend this rock. The rock made him to defend itself. And then he was like, he didn't, you know, he kind of like just sort of running with his own ideas now. Now he's like, I'm going to make my own world. And the rock is like, no, dude, you got a job to do. You got to protect me from the endless white. And he's like, fuck you, I'm making this. Over pro. Need the red sauce to go with the bun. Yeah, yeah. This is there's 3 different types, and one of them has the pork with red sauce in it. It's quite sweet. Probably would be good if I had this and then a bit of the sauce and I could dip it. Yeah. Orc machine. Hey. I like the way you spell orc. Makes me feel good, man. Yeah, I was just thinking that, Pro. I was like, maybe he's making a rock of his own. I was born from the rock, and so I give birth to a rock, and the cycle shall continue. And the rock gives birth to men. Is this deep? This might be deep, guys. You gotta put a space after a quote, I think. In a glow, hey hey. Hello? Oh, weird. My Twitch spot thing isn't connected properly. Oh well. Strange. In a glow. This is the god Aun, the first god, and he is creating the planet, a planet. He's just willing it. Brrr. It's yeah, an OC, I guess. Yeah. Not sure what I want to do with the gauntlet though. It's not actually Magic the Gathering fan art. But yeah, it's for my personal project. Envidian Legacy. Wow. You shall not have one, I'm afraid. I'll not make a command. Yeah, Magic the Gathering. Yeah, I need one of those like voice changey thingy bobbies. What's that from, Pro? That's what happens in Northsmiths, really. See, men at first worshipped what I call it the world pantheon, which was like the elements and the ground, you know, fire, wind, all of that shit. And then the Children of the Sky came along. Well, first the Titans came along, and then the Children of the Sky, of whom this guy is the father. So they must... The religious texts that describe, like... I don't know, that maybe they believe that this guy created the world pantheon as well? Or maybe it was these guys, but interpreted wrong or something? I don't know, I've got to like... Because if he created the world, right? Then perhaps he also created the world pantheon? I don't know. Kind of just thinking out loud. Hey, pitch away. Rat snap. Yo. What up, dude? I introduced Pitchy to D Live, so she's over there right now. How are you doing, Pitchy? How's the market? I want a drink? Oh, well. Nothing's changed then, huh? Same old Pitchy. I'm good, Rat Snap. It's so boring. Oh, no. It's too cold again. I gotta get the temperature right. Snap rat. Hello everybody in here and another stream. Hello Pitchy. Sleepytron gave you the little wave with the wings. I think people still call you Mind Walker, right? I think there's probably plenty of people around who think your name is Mind Walker, like streams. I hear it occasionally after raiding. Like, hey, guys, hey, Chris, Sleepy, Few, Krasga, Mindwalker, what up, guys? It's like, yeah, it's funny. Whoa, 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 whoa. Guys, come on. We've got to have stuff we can talk about. Come on, guys. We can do better than this. How about them Cowboys? How about them Cowboys? Let's talk about 3D and ZBrush. Okay. What do you want to say about it? Nice weather outside. Rain today, but I kind of like the rain. It reminds me of being in the Falklands. Rain here is cool though. Like it's not cold, you know, and you dry off really fast. So yeah, I quite like the rain. Anybody know a cool way to paint scales? Painting their shadow can work, Ratsnap. Let's do a demo. The background is different, yeah. Moved back into the old flat apartment condo. Jesus. Okay, scales. I think what I would do is I would use this as like a. I'd use this hatch right as a temporary guide. And paint the shadow of scales if you actually want to hand paint them. Kind of how I'd do it, but it'd be obviously based on where the light source is and stuff, where the shadow is going to rest. So maybe like something like that. Maybe stronger shadow here, you know. But yeah, they're a bugger. Buddha! Hey! Krasgar would do it the other way around. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, moved to a different room. Wait, where's that? It's weird. Let's do this. And then paint little diamonds in. But they're always going to be like freaking pain in the butt, dude. Especially when you can't be bothered. but there's not really, yeah, there's not really any way of making it easier. Yeah, paint a few. Yeah. Whack. Right. You could always then even flip them and stuff. Just to get a bit of variation in. There's scale brushes, but I'm not a big fan. Photo texture, again, I'm not much of a fan, but that would work. Radsnap, James Gurney, probably. Look up James Gurney scales. Let's do that. I'm sure someone talked about it. I'm sure someone mentioned James Gurney. He recommends anyway doing. You would do it as the form turns, as the form transitions from like lit to unlit. As it turns, that's where you'd put the scales. So not in the brightest highlight. So not like if this was the brightest area, you would recommend putting the scale stuff around this as the like this area, you know, really showing off the form there around the edges, and less so in here and out here. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, the Terminator. Yeah, yeah, that goes for any texture. Yeah. So yeah, I remember Gurney was talking about it. Someone mentioned it, and I can't remember who. Someone mentioned it on Discord. I think maybe it was for Sleepy, or I don't know. Alright, let me catch up. Talking about ZBrush up here. I am up to the point where I'm not sure how to continue on your painting. When you hit that point, it's really smart to have a much better painting than yours, like a really good artist you look up to put their work next to yours and try and figure out, like, if they were going to continue on my piece to take it to their level of finish, what would they do? This character would look really cool in 3D. This guy, he might actually, yeah. Yeah, he'd be good, wouldn't he? He's even got like a little podium thing to sculpt. And then he could be printed. He'd even have like a little stand already made for it. But how would you sculpt all this shit? The smoke and the transition from this, you know, smoke into like absent reality. Is that what I'm gonna call it? Absent reality. Sounds pretty smart, doesn't it? That'd be hard to represent, I think. But yeah, he would look cool up to a point. Just chop off the middle. Just chop this half off. Doesn't matter. Who cares? Do those 2D minis. Yeah, Kreska. I would stick painting you look up to next to this one, and try and figure out how that artist would finish your piece. I'm thinking of those like paper print and play paper minis. When he says 2D mini, I think of like the print and play ones. Hey Lizzie, what up? Built-in smoke machine. Dry ice, yeah. He's nicknamed the Dragon. So I thought maybe putting a... But that's strange because there are no dragons in the Nidian Legacy. So why would they put a dragon's head when they don't, like... He's the only dragon that I think they know of. Like, would they, when they say dragon, would they think of like a horned, winged reptile? Yeah, it would have to be like... a purely fictitious dragonkins. They're Drake. They're called Drake. See, if I put a dragon's head, because he's called the dragon, then now I'm acknowledging that they have dragons in their fiction. Because they don't have any dragons. They don't call the, like, Naimu, they don't call her a dragon. Or maybe they could. Ooh. Or not just a big snake. See, well, no, the thing is though, he's nicknamed the Dragon. That's like his children are called the Children of the Dragon. He's called, so he's referred to as the Dragon. But I don't know if it has the same. Like there aren't, you know. If I show like what we think of as a dragon in this, then that's saying they also think of the same thing. When we say dragon, they think of a winged, horned reptile as well in the Nidian Legacy. I guess I'll just go with it. So they have dragons in their stories too. Like actual reptile, you know, fire-breathing, reptilian, winged beasts. Distinct. Well, they have dragon-like creatures. There's the drake and stuff. So, but yeah, they would have to find like, yeah, I don't know. This is just like, if I put this in, then it's almost a conscious decision that they have stories about dragons in the Nidian Legacy. Like it's a mythical creature in the Nidian Legacy as well. Which is, I guess, I hadn't really made that decision yet. No. And now here I am making it. But there are like big reptile. There's drake, you know, which is close to a dragon, but it's. Well, we don't really need like. I mean, there are drake. Maybe they found a freaking dead drake, but it some reason it looked like it had wings. And there's Naimu as well. I just hadn't made the freaking distinction that they would use the word dragon referring to a winged lizard. Up until now, it didn't really mean that. I don't know if it even looks good anyway. Durgan. Clearman, thank you for the follow. Drake over Drake. Throw it with that anyway. We can leave the discussion for another day. In an old house, yeah. This is the apartment we were in before moving to the white one. No, it's not new. It's the old one. But yeah, there are lots of different kinds of dragon, but whether they're really dragon is one of those hotly debated things by nerds on the internet, isn't it? Well, that's a wyvern. That's not a dragon, it's a wyvern. Actually, that's pronounced wyvern. What do you think? Is it wyvern or wyvern? How do they pronounce it in Harry Potter? They must say it in Harry Potter at some point. They say wyvern. It's a not dragon. I say wyvern as well. Wive. With. Wive. Oh. I think with is just one, isn't it? Just about. Wyvern. It's just one. It's wyvern, in my opinion. Wyvern. Wyvern. Okay, okay. This one's a good one. And wife. Chimera. Chimera, right? I knew a guy that called it Shimmerer. Chimichanga. He said Shimmerer. I'm not sure where he picked up Shimmerer from. We didn't stay friends. Nah, he's a cool guy. We just went to different unis. Shimmerer. Like Krasgar just said. Or was that Shimerer? Oh god. All these silly made up monsters. We can't even call them the same stuff. No wonder none of us get on. No wonder there's so much arguing on the internet nowadays. Chimera, that's what I say, Pete. Are there any more we can get all high and mighty about? We can like EPing each other about how we pronounce stuff. I like the reflection where it is. Oh well. Squeaky squeak. Marinara. Shriss. Worm. Scallops. Edinburgh. Edinburgh. Marinara. They even have the wyvern. The wyvern. Who's they?
Wyvern.
Emma saying, with 468,000 subscribers who all agree with me on how to pronounce wyvern.
Wyvern.
What is the national animal of Thailand? I guess it's the elephant. If it's not the elephant, I'll be surprised. Chimera is actually pronounced wyvern. That guy commenting on YouTube 5 years ago stole my wyvern joke. Really? An elephant dragon. I think that I've already seen one of those on the internet. Not in real life yet. Maybe one day. I remember seeing a painting of an elephant dragon not that long ago. Versa check what? Wait, Amir did an elephant dragon. Like last year. He did like elephant, it was like a scale. It was like dragon on one side, elephant on the other, and then it was like a transition, right? I think there was 5 in total. I'm sure. I'm sure he did that. Royce! Pog, pog. That was the weekend. The weekend? Yeah, I'm gonna stick with it. How was the weekend? Voice. We're just gonna mix up the first letter of all our words. For fun. New PC up and running. Nice. Stinky. The weekend. Was it stinky? Because it was the weekend. It was the end of the week. Sounds like we're doing some racist sort of accents or something. The end of the week. Sounds so bad. Oh. It's a fucking beast, but why does my keyboard symbols be mixed up? Sometimes it really do be like that. Must be the wrong language, yeah. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Yeah, the weekend. The weekend of a person is stinky. I probably overkilled it. Or killed over. Kill over it. Kill over it. Top selling #1 on Steam and good. Wow. Everybody is hyped. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Yeah, when you guys said Keanu Reeves in Discord, I knew I had to go watch it. I had to go see what the fuck. Keanu Reeves? Nimlock26 is not hyped. Who's Nimlock26? Is that someone under the... Is that a comment on YouTube or something? Saying, I am not hyped about Keanu Reeves. He's a streamer. Ah, okay. I'm definitely most hyped about Baldur's Gate 3. Absolutely. Who's with me? Baldur's Gate fans, rise! Crickets. Crickets in chat. Cool. That's something. That's somebody. I don't know him, but that's enough. What, the Baldur's Gate 3 trailer? Yeah, but I don't care about the trailer. Chris's boyfriend now. Sunny Delight, yo. Nefast, need to see gameplay, yeah. Yeah, I'm a little bit like, they've talked about some of the gameplay plans, and I'm like, oh, I don't know if that's going to be awesome or just, you know, it's not going to be very Baldur's Gatey. Playing a Baldur's Gate run, is it worth it? I think Baldur's Gate 2 is one of the best games ever made, but the combat is a bit clunky nowadays. Baldur's Gate 1 is the combat in Baldur's Gate 1 is like, I mean, freaking run in, swing swords around. If you die, you reload and swing swords around again. If you win, then you rest, save, move on. Combat is like, it's a bit dated, and it's very like trial and error. I still think they're awesome. I still play Baldur's Gate 2. Will this be coloured? I think so, yeah, but not more sort of just like a wash, colour wash, as opposed to, you know, any sort of in-depth colouring. I think Baldur's Gate's awesome. I don't know, it depends what kind of games you're used to playing. If you're used to the Infinity Engine games or similar games, then you'd probably be fine with it. But if you're not used to those sorts of games, it'd probably be a bit too... I don't know, I don't think it wouldn't have a good impression on you, I don't think. Is your boyfriend really worth the fight? Cookie? You really prepared to die for your boyfriend? I think not. I'll just take him. Is he worth the death? Yours. Then I concede defeat. You may have him. I am intimidated by you. by your resolve. Wow, what an epic story we just had on stream. What epic storytelling. They will write songs about this. This is Photoshop. This is a Wacom radial menu. This is just layer types. It's just macros to put down different layer types. And this obviously will flip. And this one will turn off the HUD for me. But these 6 are just layer types. Color dodge, overlay, blah blah blah. Oh, this is an old driver I'm using. I'm using a really old driver. 6.3.15-3 is what I'm using. It's from 2016, apparently. It might not be, you might get different options with your Wacom or whatever. Yeah, Pro, I'm glad as well. I'm glad me and Cliff can stay friends. Yeah, me too, Sleepy. I was thinking the same thing. Better run. Terrible. What were they thinking? What were they thinking? Yeah, it might be in there. If your stuff has it, it's under the on-screen controls thing, this area. And it's one of these shebangs. Maybe. But yeah, it might be pre... Your Intuos 3 might be pre this functionality. I mean, it's not a big deal having this pie thing. It's exactly the same as like this, you know? It just comes up as a wheel. I could just have this pop up instead, and these would be the buttons, you know? It's not that big a deal. just nice it to be round because then it appears right in there, and I just I press the button and I go left or up or whatever. It's not that big deal though. Oh, that's for when I've changed this one. I need to put this one back to what it was. That's for when I don't have a keyboard, which I never do. It was when I was moving around a bit more. Sometimes I wouldn't have a keyboard, so I'd want to have this up so I can. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's those shortcut things again. I just bound freaking. See, keyboard 1, 2, 3. Now you're streaming from the bathroom of a hotel. No, this is the old apartment. That is just a fucking, desk for a woman. So it's got a big mirror. That's Pijui's desk back there. So obviously she does her makeup and makes herself look all glorious or whatever. Don't have those options. Oh, that sucks. How you doing, Moose? Moosey boy. Yeah, in a glow, these are just like, I've got actions, so these are the shortcuts that will do an action to make a layer type. So you could even just have see, it's just this. It's just this panel. So I could even have that off somewhere and I just tap the right button, It's not like, wow, it's revolutionary or anything. Oh man, this is like such a cringe freaking video. No worries, Inaglo, yeah. Yeah, it's just because I make a lot of new layers all the time. What do I want to do with this gauntlet? Why does his cape look so cool? Because I don't have to. I don't have to justify it. I can just be like, hey, it's space cape. Hey, space cape. Just do what I want, you know? I reckon that's why. I like painting capes though, even when they're not space capes. Angles, shapes, design. Yeah, yeah, angles. I think it's the I mean, it kind of is. I think IP is picking up on a little bit of that. Blocky shapes. It's very blocky. You know what I mean? Like if it looks like crinkled up paper. I normally think of paper when I paint a cape. I'm normally thinking of like the shapes. If you crinkle up paper, those sorts of shapes. Now, you're too sexy for that username. Space cape. Say how amazing you are. I'm amazing. That's why. You'll never know. You'll never know, Cookie. You will never get to feel like me. Is that what you want to hear? Oh, space cakes. Gradient cake? What's gradient cake? Sounds tasty. Boy. I don't know what to do here. I don't like it. I don't like it. Probably need breath for that hand. That's so fucking gradient. Every time you refresh because of lag. Yeah, I don't think it's my end. It could be restream, but it's not At least it's not my OBS to Restream connection, because that's pretty solid. It could be Restreamed to Twitch. My stream's fine. No. Yeah, it's Twitch. Summon up the Twitch. Being a doof. Ugh. Ugh, what an ugly hand. Need ref. For sure. Long time no see. Do a lizard hand, which is probably also a sex act. Lizard hand. I wonder what that would be. Victor, what up? Mr. Cant. That's me. How long did this drawing take you? Not sure. Not sure. Not sure at all, dude. I could probably, I think I'll probably have a full video available on Gumroad, and I'll make this into a time lapse for YouTube. So when I do that, I'll be able to tell you. I'll be able to figure out how long I actually spent on this. Lizard hand as a sex position. I'm trying to imagine it now. It's not very sexy. It's more about function. That's what I'm imagining. It's more function over form, the lizard hand, I imagine. You know, it's just for getting it done. Come bearing news. I've written my very own tabletop RPG, Bites the Dust, a post-apocalyptic skirmish RPG. Dude, hell yeah. Is there somewhere we can read about it, or look at it, or watch it, or think about it? Yeah, dude, post the link, please. Absolutely. Bites the Dust. Post-apocalyptic skirmish RPG. Boo. Bestiary, Wasteland Warriors. Dude. Awesome. Well, congratulations. Could you post it over here? Yeah, I'll post the link. This is awesome, dude. This is goals for me. Ah, Victor. What is a skirmish RPG exactly? What's on e3countdown.com? What's the significance? In an hour and a half, it's non-countdown. Cool, cool, cool. Switch damage and then sound more pro. Combat heavy. Yeah, just kind of get that across in the name. Having skirmish, you know, the word skirmish gets across that it's quite combat focused. Toilet skirmish. Toilet skirmish, wow. I was just literally imagining, you know, like, you know, a hard fought dump. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want, it was a real skirmish. Took a lot out of me. That's what I was imagining. poop together. Let's leave our shame behind. There's no shame in men pooping together. You hear that, everybody? It's the future. The future is now. Man, I keep getting the temperature on this aircon wrong. Now it's too hot. I think I know what I need to do there. It's a 6. Right? Yeah. It's a 6. I think it's a 6. No, it's too hot. Because I've camera to cry. It's fine. Yeah, damn, flawless. Flawless victory. Okay, shall we see what color we want to do? We'll do a color wash. Yeah, it's just going to be like simple color. These ones, I think. I'm literally just washing it over it. You know. There is even a saga about one Viking warrior who was warned not to visit the quiet place after the certain hour because it was wizardry at work there. He still came, and when his used was leaving his body, he was scared by a half-naked fellow who appeared in the toilet room and was jumping from a hole to a hole, closing each time to the warrior by showing his naked parts, giggling crazy and using loud farts each time he jumped to the new hole. The scared warrior told that he left the room where, and then it cuts off. Creepy. Nah, I need to see the rest. They cut off the end. Chungus Bob, we're busy right now, dude. Come back later. Potato, we need the rest, dude. Ah! You just fell asleep. It cut the bottom off there, dude. Left the room where? The scared warrior told that he left the room where? Where? The saga is true. Part of his armor forgotten. In a hurry, still not wiped his ass. And he never went back for the rest of his armor. Wow. Saga is true? What do you mean the saga is true? There was actually a naked dude bouncing from toilet to toilet, giggling and farting? It's kind of what I'm imagining for color. So this sort of thing. It's good enough. Keep it simple. Probably, dude, yeah. Just threw on the orange and then some blue, mostly on upper sort of areas that I wanted to, as if there's a skylight. And then a little bit of yellow, just on like the edges, you know, like metallic parts, I guess. A little bit of yellow on metallic bits. Yeah, it looks cool. It's simple, right? I think I'm going to do this for all of them. Like really simple color. Like three, mostly two-tone with a small amount of something like the yellow that's in there. Yeah, keep it simple. And it's really easy, so big fan of easy. There's really such saga about a guy who was scared half crazy by a guy in the latrine during the night. Ah, human manure. Brilliant. Ooh, good. Well, the only place I want to work on is the chest. Like this, the chest, the deltoid, the upper arm. And a little bit his obliques area. I think everything else I'm kind of, yeah, it's all good. Maybe side of, maybe his face a little bit, but it's okay. This hand is cool. I'm really happy with this hand. Though I kind of want to. I think it needs a little highlight. Nah. What time is it? 9:42. Okay. Got a few minutes left. So yeah, I'll concentrate on his chest. And then I expect we can call this one Dunsies. It's the planet. He's it's the start of the planet. Fart in a ball. So yeah, this is the first god creating the world that does not have a name yet. But it's kind of just this metal looking nothingness at the moment. Flip. Hello, I wonder why you chose metal for a creation god. How do you mean? Well, metal for the ball or metal on him? For the ball? I was considering like the idea of implying landmass and water, but I don't like that idea. So I just decided to go with something metallic looking. Maybe it'd be cool if it was dark, matte, maybe? I don't know. I just wanted something that would look good with the smoke coming up it, you know? Yeah, I prefer. I don't know, it just looks good. I didn't like the idea of land masses and water. Metal on him. Yeah, I mean he's got a weapon, right? And he's got armor. This is a painting. This is a painting from an in-world artist, like he is saying. This is a Nidian who's painted their god, you know, the first god. And they see the children of the sky as especially like warriors. So yeah, they're all the children of the sky. They see them as these warriors. That's the current pantheon. I think the Titans are warriors as well, but then the world pantheon wouldn't be warriors. They're like, you know, more like elemental forces. So if they were anthropomorphized, they probably wouldn't be. Not all of them would be warriors. But yeah, like this guy, yeah. But it does ask questions like, who's he going to be fighting? Might be a way to run with that. The war in heaven between the gods and I don't know. Maybe the demon gods. There's always war. Maybe it's the demon gods. The artist is damaged. Maybe. Maybe. I just gotta go with it though. What's the point? I don't want to analyze it. Might end up with like just nothing. I get therapy and then I'm not interested in painting warriors anymore. Oh god. End of an era. Good gods and bad gods. Yeah, I mean, what's happening here? This is painting by a Nidian of his god. So, yeah, he's thought of, and you know, yeah, he's thought of as like the good guy. Right, yeah. They represent dark emotions. The demon gods are like anger, fear, perversion, and hatred. So that'd be why you'd be battling them. It'd be the paragons of, you know, the paragons of virtue fighting things that represent evil. Yeah, that's what the dark whispers. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, when someone is giving into sin, the whispers are the demon gods chatting them up. I guess they kind of change ownership in that, if you think of it like that, yeah. How do we know what sin is? Ooh. But it's not sin, it's me using the definition of sin there. It's like literally when someone is considering harming another person. Wow. When I'm using the word sin. in the Nidian legacy, if someone is considering harming another person, an act of violence is considering giving into an act of violence, there is a voice that appears in their head trying to convince them to do it. So in that sense, then Nidians would consider that, they would call that sin, because these evil acts, or these acts that then lead to the Dark Whispers, which then lead down this awful corridor toward things falling apart and like turning into a demon, they would be like, well, that's sin. You know, that might be what that'd be the word they might use. Did you watch that MMORPG anime where some guy falls into despair and becomes this OP demon? No. That sounds cool. Huh. It does sound cool. Do you know what it is? Do you know what it's called, Kreska? It reminds me of, what's it called? Zam? There's an anime called Zammed, Lost Memories, where a guy falls into despair and becomes like a demon. It's towards the end of the thing though. Spoilers. And that was some inspiration. It's a cool anime, Zam. With a cute schoolgirl, obviously. Soul World. I'll look up the scene, the transformation scene. Just a few minutes left anyway. Hmm. Oh, I've been sat on my foot again. Cool. I think it's time to raid. It's a little tempting to put purple. Can't resist. Got to try it. Just a smidge of purple. Hey! Busy, thanks for the lemons. I have a suggestion for raid, if I may. Sure. Oh. Here's the world's biggest cat. Oh, is this the one of the big fat lioness? Jesus. Yeah, I've seen this freaking thing. It's massive, isn't it? Scary as hell. Although the dude next to us is pretty freaking massive as well. Serpine? Okay. I like that, serpine. It's like almost like serpentine. I'm just throwing some purple in the shadows to see what happens. Hey, TX Ice. Thank you for the follow. I don't know about the purple. Not sure it's needed. I think it adds maybe one too many dimensions. Crimson Daggers Skype group in 2014? No way. Oh. Just call me Ice. Will do. Well, thank you for the follow. I'm about to end the stream now, I'm afraid. We need to find someone on D Live to Radaroni. First, I'll post the link in the chat. It won't be an actual raid, it'll just be me posting a link because I can't raid yet. Just a recommendation. Nice drawing skills. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've been streaming 6 hours now, so it's time to end it. I'm so jelly. Ooh, cutthroat. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you should check out Cutthroat. You probably already have seen her, but she's good. Ah, sorry, dude. I don't have any. I haven't figured out any commands yet on D-Live, I'm afraid. But yeah, 6 hours and 2 minutes. Cool. Right, and now we need someone to raid on Twitch. Twitch. Cheeky bitch. Alright, we're gonna check out this pine. Come on, restream. What's he doing here? Oh, is there some cool Minotaur stuff? Maya, just for the follow. Alright, yeah, let's get set plan. Chris Cant's okay. Not a big fan of the world he's building. It's a bit cliche. Alright dudes, join the Discord, yeah? I don't understand anything he says. Alright dudes, see you in Sir Pine's channel. Let's go! Hiya! Charge! And D-Live. Alright, Ice. Later, dude.